think everything is in order. I think it looks alright. I forgot to run ads while I was sitting on the splash screen, so that's my bad. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now while I run down what the fuck we're doing here. Sonic the Marathon 2. Because, of course, we're gonna call it that. I did a Sonic Marathon in 2020 on YouTube. In between 2020 and 2022. Because I did a full Sonic Marathon, and then I did a specific Sonic Advance Marathon and a specific Sonic Rush Marathon. Sprinkled throughout those years. Crossworlds lately has just gotten me in a Sonic mood. I started reading the comics and have been having a good time with that, and that's made me want to further play Sonic games. So I've been thinking over the past maybe like week about how I would want to do a marathon. There's still a couple of games that I won't be able to play, which is disappointing. But for the most part, I think we're in good shape here. Is the game too loud? I'm looking at audio levels, and I feel like it might be a smidgen too loud. Or no, that's captured, that's desktop, so that's what you're hearing. That's probably fine, actually. Anyway, we're going to probably mostly play them in order, with a couple of twists and turns here and there. I thought about doing something about, like, people who gift subs will get to pick which one I play next or something like that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm starting with Sonic Advance. You might be thinking, well, if you're playing them in order, why are you not starting from Sonic the Hedgehog 1? There's a couple of reasons for that. One, the Genesis and Game Gear games are not terribly long. And it's kind of a... Oh, how do I want to say this? It's a metrics thing? I don't even think that's the right way of putting it. I think if I were to do like 3 Game Gear games in a night, for instance, the most efficient way to do that would probably be to just keep myself in the retro category on Twitch, and I feel like that might not be great for growth. I'd rather tag the games individually, so I wanted to kind of jump ahead to ones that were a little bit longer. And we just recently played Sonic Adventure 2 for Retro Achievements, and I played Sonic Adventure like a month before that for Retro Achievements, but that was not on stream. So I decided we'll just start after Sonic Adventure 2, and we'll go back for the other stuff then, I think. Once we pick up some momentum. So, being the first game that came out after Sonic Adventure 2, I thought Sonic Advance was a great place to start. So I do have a whole document. I should probably put together a command for chat so that you guys can, like, look at the document and the list if you care to. The goal is just going to be to play as many Sonic games as I can. There's a couple that I just can't access for a number of reasons, like Sonic 2006, for instance, because I don't have a console that can play it. For whatever reason, it's not available backwards compatible on the Microsoft Store, so I can't get it on my Xbox Series S. I don't know why that is. Like, it only works physically, but since I have an S, it doesn't have a physical drive, so there's nothing I can do about that. Sonic Free Riders is another one. I don't know if I'm even going to do any of the racing games. I haven't figured that out yet. Again, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But that one is Kinect exclusive. I don't have a Kinect, so that's going to be a thing I'm not going to be able to do. The Wii U Sonic Boom is, like, there's no way to get it, aside from to get a physical copy, and I don't think I'm willing to spend that kind of money. How much would that cost? Hold on, I'm curious. $35? Yeah, I don't think so. I think if it were like 15, I would consider it. Maybe 20, but that's like a bit of a stretch. What else? Sonic Dream Team. I don't think I have a way to play that. I'd like to play it, but I think that it's only on Apple Arcade. I think there is a way to play that on PC, like, legitimately. But I don't know how to set it up. That might be something I'll look into. But again, that'll be later, because we're gonna go in order here. So it's just a couple of them. Again, I'm not going to do any of the Olympic games. I'm not going to do any of the arcade games. I'm not going to do any of the educational games. Any of the mobile games, aside from potentially Dream Team. I'm not going to do any puzzle games, so we're not going to do Mean Bean Machine. I'm probably not going to do any of the pinball games, because I don't like pinball. And I'm not good at it. Like, not only do I not like it, but I'm not good at it. And probably not the racing games. But we'll see when we get there. Some of them, maybe. I'd kind of like to play the first 2 Riders, because it's been a while. A lot of the Sonic racing games don't emulate super well, so that's probably not going to be a thing. I already checked into that before Cross Worlds came out, because I was curious, but most of them didn't do very well. But we're going to try to be as thorough as we can. I even marked down on... I guess I should be showing you the document while I'm looking at it, because I could just pull it over here really quick. I also marked off the ones I played during the initial marathon. So there's a lot of stuff that we didn't play during that. And we're going to try to hit as many of them as we can. The ones that are applicable, I'll play on Retro Achievements, because why not? I'm not going to guarantee that I'm going to beat them all on Retro Achievements. Sonic Advance, fortunately, you don't have to get the true ending. You only need to, like, beat the base game for that to count on Retro Achievements. Advance 2, if you have to get the true ending, I'm not doing that shit. No, absolutely not. I'd also like to rate the games as I'm going through them. That's going to be kind of tricky. I thought about doing a preliminary rating round here, just using Sonic 1, 2, 3, and CD as, like, a foundation. Because I think we've all played those games well enough that I could kind of just go ahead and rate those right now. Most of it is I don't know if I want to do an out of 5-star system or an out of 10-star system. There are pros and cons to both. Sometimes I think rating out of 10 stretches things too thin. And, like, I think 10 out of 10 games are extremely rare. Like, if not, don't exist. And then I also feel like games that are like 3-star are kind of are pretty rare, even as far as Sonic games go. But on the other hand, I don't think 5 stars intricate enough sometimes. I think I don't know if I even have this set up correctly for formatting or anything. I do. Look at that. I'm smart. Go past me. You thought of everything. I think we're going to start with a 5-star system, and then we'll see what happens. I also think the two don't really mesh together super well. Like, for instance, if we do a 5-star system, I would probably say that Sonic 1 is a 3 out of 5. It's solid. There's a lot of improvement to be made. But overall, it's solid and fun. It's middle of the road. I'd say Sonic 2 is a 4. I think it is a step above Sonic 1, but there's some problems I have with it. It's much longer, but to its own detriment sometimes. Because Sonic 1 and 2 both have that, oh, you got a game over? Start over. Play it all over again, which is rough. Even back in the day, it was rough. Retro gamers don't want to admit that, but it was. It was rough even back in the day. Sonic 3, I think, is a 5. I think it's a masterpiece. I think Sonic 3 is incredibly good. Now, to be fair, I have Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles listed separately here. I don't know how I would rate them on their own. Maybe we'll actually try to play them on their own when we get there. But Sonic 3 and Knuckles absolutely is a 5. I'm probably just going to give them both a 5. Sonic and Knuckles does have that problem of, oh, you lost, start over. So I think that maybe holds it back a little bit. Maybe we'll give that 4. And then Sonic CD, I think I'd give a 2. I don't like Sonic CD. I think it's... the gimmicks they added don't do anything interesting. They're tedious. I don't really like them very much. I wouldn't give it a 1. It's not horrible, but I don't think it's a step in the right direction. I think if you play it as Sonic 1, just trying to get to the end of the game and finish it, it's okay. But I would still say Sonic 1 is better in that regard. I think it has, like, better stage design. The stage design in Sonic CD is a goddamn mess. Also to note that if it's, like, the Sonic Origins version of Sonic 2, I'd probably give it a 5. But we're rating the games based on what they are, not on what they could be. I don't want to ever be like, oh, I'm gonna give Sonic Unleashed a 5 because there's a lot of potential there. Like, yeah, but they didn't reach the potential, so that's an unfair rating, I think. But I think we're gonna use that as a foundation moving forward, and because then it'll help me if I just finish Sonic Advance and then say, okay, where am I gonna rate this? Compared to nothing else, it's gonna be hard to do. I think I'm gonna need like an idea of where I would slot that in. Right away, it's a lot of games, so I feel like out of 5 is a bad idea, and that out of 10 is probably going to be better. But as I said, I don't think those directly relate. If you just double all of the scores, would I say Sonic 1 is a 6 out of 10? That seems... and honestly, that might be fine. I was going to say it seems a little harsh, but no, that's still above average. If you look at 5 out of 10 as being middle of the road, like, inoffensive, it's not good, but it's not bad, I feel like 6 would be fair. I don't know, we'll think about it more as we trek through the games, but I did want to lock in a foundation for that, otherwise I'm going to be like... in a vacuum, you're going to rate the games differently, I guess is what I'm getting at. So anyway, yapping aside, we'll start with Sonic Advance 1. Again, we only have to beat it. We don't have... it doesn't even matter which character we use. It's just beat it with any character. Yeah, complete X Zone with any character. There are a lot of achievements. I think there's an achievement for completing every stage with every character. So we'll probably just play this tonight. I'll finish it, and then I'll probably be like, oh, let's just do it as someone else. Oh, how do you do that? You can play as Sonic and Tails? Oh, you need a code for it. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. But anyway, this is pretty ambitious. Starting it now might be a terrible idea because Pokemon Legends comes out in 2 weeks and I'd like to play that. But aside from that, like, October isn't as bloated as I originally thought it was. And I think I was having a good time with the Retro Achievement Digest with the event they have there. But I think the scattered shottedness of it was kind of I wanted to focus a little bit more. And there was a number of Sonic games that I was like, I would really like to play these again. I wouldn't say Advance is one, but it'll be fine. I don't know what the difference between easy and normal is. Yeah, sure. I don't know if it matters. I did check to make sure these games work. I remember when I played the Advanced Marathon, there was a problem with the emulators not saving the save file correctly. It seems to be fine on this emulator, so I'm not going to worry about it. I don't know who we're going to play as. I mean, LAN has to go on, by the way. I guess I could ask you guys. I think you might be the only one here right now. I know if Riley was here, he would vote on Amy. Which I don't dislike that choice. I do think she's kind of hard mode in this game, isn't she? This is the one where she doesn't have, like, a spin jump. So, you can't really, like, jump into things as well. Part of me is like, let's just do Sonic and then we'll worry about who we're playing for the additional playthroughs. I don't know if I'm going to try to get all the emeralds or anything. I think I did the first Advanced Marathon time around. I think I did try to get all the emeralds. That's when I discovered that the save file wasn't saving properly. Used to own this on your GBA as well, playing Sonic on a Sega system. I think Adventure 2 was the first not Sega system one that I got, that I owned. I had a GBA, but a lot of GBA games I played on emulator, because even back in the day, GBA emulation was, like, really good. So that was a very good way to play, especially as I was probably, like, 16 at the time. So I didn't exactly have the money to dump on all sorts of games. I don't think I bought any of the Advance trilogy. I did have Battle. I did have Sonic Battle. Because that game rocks. Yeah, Retro Achievement has 32x. Alright, we'll just do Sonic for now. That's fine. That's right, don't you? Yeah, you have the thing. These games are interesting. Fine. Oh, you don't get the other jump with lightning in this game. No. What? Whatever. Whee! Oh. Gotta love the simple achievements of just 100 rings. Yeah, I think the current plan will be... How do I get on the rail? Oh, okay. Just got questionable hitbox on that, I guess. What was I gonna say? Motherfucker. I think the plan will be to get through the Advance quadrilogy, if you want to count Battle in there. and Heroes before Pokemon Legends comes up, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Right. Again, might have some twists and turns. I thought about doing something about, like, maybe, like, bit or gift sub leaders at the time can, like, when I finish a game, whoever's in the lead for, like, bits or something can choose what I do next or something. We might do something like that. What? No. Hey, there. Would have been even earlier if I didn't forget that I didn't have the other computer set up for Twitch yet. Yeah, I've been fortunate that, just knock wood, my sleep schedule seems to be repairing itself finally. And I've been waking up earlier where I actually want to be waking up. Let's see if that lasts. What? Oh, I forgot you can do that, like, uncurling from the jump. It feels really weird. Ugh. Apparently this gives you a ton of iframes. So I did the thing again. I don't even see why this exists. Yeah, I think even as a kid, I played this one and I played Advance 2. I don't think I really played Advance 3 until I did the marathon a couple years ago. I think I played it, but, like, I never really sat down and played it, you know what I mean? Bitch. Bitch. I thought the shield would protect me. And there are a number of games on this list that I have not played, so... And then there's a couple that I haven't played in like 20 years, so... Or more. When did Chaotix come out? Because I haven't played that since it originally was relevant. Ew, there's speedrun achievements? I don't like that very much. Thought there might only be speedrun achievements for the first stage, but it looks like there's some for all of them. That's just mean, dude. Oh, you mean you didn't know? Ooh. Just classic GBA level design. Well, it was all for nothing. God damn it. Advance has such a unique sound font to it. Well. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't want... Speed shoes are a terrible power-up. Can we talk about that? Even in the games I know really well, I'm like... Speed shoes are, like, detrimental. And I would rather not. Dude. Very funny video game. Very funny. Sure. Whee! No. I saw the special stage thing. If I remember correctly, the special stages in this are fucking rough. Dude. Some of the traps in this game are fucking mean. Just extreme, oh, you should have known energy. Oh, there's no warning for the trap? Well, now you know. I pushed the jump button, but it was too late. Which is a tough thing to judge, because it's such a GBA thing. I remember when I can't believe that the Zero Legacy Collection came out fucking 5 years ago already. But I remember when I was playing through those, that the first game especially had a lot of screen crunch problems. Where you would, like, get hit by traps just because it was, like, how was I supposed to know that was there? Oh, I hate this. You dick. You're kidding. Okay. This is an up and down and all around kind of stage for sure. Motherfucker. Why would you put them right there? Like, why is that spring even there? Like, that's there just to fuck with you. Oh my god, this... It's not the worst stage design I've ever seen, but it's very trolly. What is going on? Some achievement keeps priming, and I'm trying to see what it is. I think it's to beat the boss with the shield, so I have to, like, keep it all the way to the boss. For some reason, it keeps unpriming when I enter these things. It's strange. I don't want that. Is that the way I want to go? Oh, go this way instead. Oh. Oh god, I remember you. A lot of these bosses are like... I haven't thought about this game in several years, but as soon as I see them, I'm like, oh yeah, this shit. Okay. Okay, just be patient. Slow and steady. Fast. What kind of death trap is this? You didn't think that one through very much. Whee! See, like, people criticize. We're gonna be doing a lot of, like, analyzation of these games and the communities during this marathon, just to put that out there. People criticize the, like, oh, all you gotta do is hold right. That part of the stage where I was going fast and saying "we," I wasn't even holding right. I didn't push anything. The game just literally drove itself. This isn't one of the games where people criticize, oh, you only have to hold right, but it still is a thing. I feel like it's a thing that it's like a fake criticism. It's not a fake criticism, but it's people only criticize Sonic games for it when it's a Sonic game they don't like. Does that make sense? Like, whenever they are like, I don't like this Sonic game very much, that's one of the, like, easy criticisms you can come up with that people aren't gonna really argue. Because a lot of the games, it's true in a lot of the games. So no one's gonna be like, you're wrong. For the most part, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Because, yeah, it's a Sonic game, so of course you just hold right. Motherfucker. I feel like a lot of Sonic games people dislike for really shallow reasons. I dislike this one because the traps are extremely mean. I don't dislike it, but the traps are definitely very go fuck yourself. Fuck you so much for playing our game. Like, why was that spring there, other than to tempt me into launching myself directly into the enemy and getting myself killed? No, not this. Doing. I was expecting that to launch me a little bit higher, hence the enthusiastic doing. Ugh, like, why? Why? You can't react to that. That's there to be like, oh, you didn't know it was gonna be there? Gotcha. Which, to a point, is just kind of the downside of going fast. I would argue, and this is probably a take that people aren't ready for, I'd argue that a lot of the modern games give you better control of going fast. Like, that's something that Boost does, is like you only go blisteringly fast when you choose to. The stage design doesn't really do that, where they just put you on, like, a roller coaster. Like, they do, but typically when they do, there's, like, not a reason to slow down anyway. Like, it's just kind of a, like, a cinematic, like, I'm gonna get launched now moment. Whereas in, like, ordinary gameplay, you have a button that you can hold that will make you go fast, which just gives you a lot of control. You're kidding. It would drop right on top of me. I was gonna say, does it always drop on top of me? No, it doesn't. As a matter of fact, it doesn't. You're fucking joking. Excuse me? This is bad. Oh, come on. Yep, this is bad. Mm-hmm. This boss is ass. No, yeah, like, all of the traps in this have been screen crunch problems. For sure. Son of a bitch. That's so dumb. Dude, I hate how he has just enough iframes that you can't double hit him there. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, I thought that was gonna deal damage to me. I was already recoiling from the hit. Nice. There was a good double hit. Same with, like, that spring that launched me face first into a badnik. It was like, if the screen was a normal size, I would have seen the enemy was there and known to be like, oh, I should probably not hit the spring, because that's gonna cause problems for me. I feel like I've seen worse as far as screen crunch goes. Again, like, I remember Mega Man 0-1 is, like, really bad with screen crunch. Which is funny, because it doesn't get criticized for it, but Mega Man and Base does. I guess because that is, like, you can compare it to the SNES version and be like, I thought I was dead for sure. And be like, oh yeah, you can play the game without the screen crunch, so there's something to compare it to, but I also feel like a lot of people that played the GBA version probably didn't play the SNES version in that day and age. Like, I remember being really surprised when I played the Legacy Collection, and the screen crunch was as bad as it was in 0-1, because again, like, no one talks about that. Yeah, I think they knew that it falling on you was gonna be way too punishing. I mean, obviously you would die to it and then be like, okay, now I know to never do that again, but it would be a there was no reason for that kind of death. I guess the thing that works here is, like, we're now, like, firmly in the part of the game where we need to slow down to do platforming, right? Which happens in most 2D Sonic games, and a lot of people fucking hate it. I don't mind it. But now that we're slowing down, that screen crunch isn't as much of a problem. It's just when you're, like, even just that small section of, like, oh, we're gonna go downhill and go fast. It was immediately like, oh, we put something there to fuck you that you probably would not be able to see quickly enough to actually react to it. Which just comes down to, okay, I guess I should be spinning everywhere. Which I've said before, like, people criticize the boost gameplay because you just hold down the boost button and you boost everywhere because it's safer. But, like, you already do that in the 2D Sonic games where you just spin everywhere because it's safer. Because then if they put an enemy in your path, you don't get hit by it. So what's the difference? Just what I mean about... I think... Well, that was interesting. I think a lot of people dislike Sonic games for really shallow reasons. A lot of people don't, but I think a lot of people do. See, whenever I have a moment of I'm just gonna hold right and build up some speed and go fast, I tend to get hit by an enemy, like, immediately. Boing. Oh, okay, that was a little scary. Cool. You're joking. Oh, so funny. Funny video. Oh, no. Okay. I do remember this, all of the Dimps games enjoy throwing hits out there for you to fuck yourself with. Oh. You're actually kidding. No, Lord of the Rings. Fine. Huh? Bingo. Ow. This doesn't sound like Sonic music. It sounds like Fire Emblem music. Ow. What the? You son of a bitch. Get out of here. Oh, I remember this stage. I think I forgot that it was this game. Well, again, it's interesting that I haven't thought about this game in many years, but a lot of these music tracks, I'm just like, oh yeah, I remember this. This is hum-alongable, even though I haven't heard it in like 5 years. This sounds like Mega Man music. Not sure which Mega Man, but it sounds Mega Man-y. And immediately lose it, no doubt. Okay, that was... Wait, so do I... Where are we going? Well, not there. Oh god, I'm back here. Oh, it's one of those stages. to silence Discord. I'm so sorry. One of the big downsides to I really wish I could. Actually, maybe I can. I was gonna say I wish there was a hotkey for streamer mode. I could probably assign one. It's one of the downsides to doing everything on the other computer is it doesn't auto silence as soon as I boot OBS, which means I have to remember, and I often don't. Oh, it gives you more time with each section. Okay, that's nice. I was a little worried about that. This isn't exactly where I wanted to be. Now I just got a leap of faith to get out. Love that. 200 rings! How does he do it? No, not like this. Not like this! Oh, why, like, why? Why would you put that there? Wasn't it punishing enough that I fell? Oh, God. I hate that. Okay. Oh, I hate this. Yep, I hate it. Oh, Why would I want these? Like, they always put these in, like, the worst spots that are like, that's not helpful. That's gonna get me killed. 100%. Oh, I hate where I am right now. I just trust the process, I guess. Shoes wore off, at least. You motherfucker. A lot of the enemies are placed in ways, too, that are like... Oh, you didn't know he was there? Oh, poor baby. That was cool. Never be able to do that twice. Oh my god. Fucking kidding. What's that platform even there for? Oh, ads is starting. I don't have time to stop right now, so So I think this is very much a... I think if you run out of time here, you die. And a running theme of this marathon is going to be that one of my biggest gripes about Sonic games is that when you pause them, the music stops. It's mostly just a problem from a streaming perspective, though. Good. Well, this is going to be interesting. Anyone coming back from ads is going to be like, why is the stream upside down? That'd be a good April Fool's Day prank. To mirror your entire stream layout. Not mirror, but flip it upside. I mean, mirroring would potentially work too, but I think upside down would be more disorienting and alarming. And then just act like nothing's wrong. Oh, it must be... That's weird. It must be on Twitch's side. Like, I don't know. That's... I've never heard of that before. Surely someone's done that, right? I feel like that can't be the first person to have thought of that. Like, there's no way. Why? Why? Gave me just enough time to be like, I don't think I want to be here, and then... Oh, everything's fine. I'm surprised they didn't put another one there. I don't think I want to be here. Yep, no, this is fine, actually. Oh, it should be... Oh, I remember this. It's weird that Sonic games don't do that bit of platforming more often, actually. Like, it's not super common. I don't really like this game's stage design. Oh my god. I probably should have seen that one coming. Rum, 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 rum. Rum, rum, arm. It's really those that make sound effects. Oh my god, why would you... Why? You're kidding. I didn't have any rings? Did I not have any rings? What did I hit that cost me my rings? Ah, I just hit that. That's right. Okay. Disregard. Oh my god. Oh. Big fan of how there's no warning when the gravity's gonna switch. Like, at all. It just does. You're kidding, dude. Like... Oh, I remember this fucking asshole. Good start. Dude. Nah. Was there not a checkpoint before the boss? Just go fuck yourself, I guess? Cool. I love that. That's super fun. Shit. Oh my god. I'd kill for a homing attack, to be honest. Not necessarily for the homing attack nature, but for the... I can use it to, like, kind of dash in one direction quickly nature. Oh, this is horrible. I hate it. Okay. What are you supposed to do? Oh my god. Why would I do that? Because I'm in a rush, because they didn't put the checkpoint right before the boss. I think one of the worst things you can do is, like, not only make a game design error, but make several of them in a row. I think that's one of the more, like, anti-player things you can do. Like, not only did they not put the checkpoint right before the boss, not only did they have, like weird, shitty physics here that sometimes don't work very well, but they also, like, see, why did that not flip him over? But that one did. Like, but then they also were like, well, what if your rings can't land on the floor and you lose them all whenever you get hit? Ha 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 ha. It's like, man, why? What did I do to you? That was a miracle that worked! What? Dude. I was so happy forgetting that this boss existed. Like, I was living a happy life. And then I remembered that this was a thing. See, why did that not work? Why did that... What? What? Why? Why not? You motherfucker. Oh. God. You're kidding, dude. As dumb as this is, I remember some of the bosses in 2 are really egregious. I don't remember 3 so much, but I remember 2 had a lot of bosses that were really horrible. Is this the dumbass roulette? Oh my god, I forgot about this garbage. Oh, I forgot about this garbage. Oh, this boss is horrible. I'm a big fan of how it's completely variable how long it takes before he actually tries to hit you with anything. Oh my god. You fucker. Man, my overall opinion of this game was actually not bad. And then I got to these final bosses and I'm like, oh, no, that's right, this game is terrible. That's actually a pretty good attack because you can hit him twice. That's kind of nice. Oh my god. Of course, the window to hit him is super small, too. What? Do that to me, game. No, not like this. I'll take that. I vaguely recall saying something to, like, when I played this a couple of years ago. That this music even sounds like a roulette. That actually went pretty well, though, I guess. I guess maybe when I played it a while ago, it was just... Maybe he just didn't play nice for, like, several attempts in a row. And just like that, there's another beat for retro achievements. Just a nice, side effect of doing this. That only took like an hour and a half, didn't it? This game's short. Yeah, less than an hour and a half. That's the weird thing, is, like, the game is really trolly, but it's never to a point where it's, like... It's gonna set you back, you know? It's not so trolly that it's gonna be, like... Oh, it's not gonna cost me the run and I'm going to start over. See, right away, I don't really like rating the games out of 5. So I'm already trying to formulate, like, okay, what would I give this? And my brain says 3.5. Like, better than Sonic 1, but not as good as Sonic 2. Like, I feel like putting it on par with either of those games is not quite right. Might collect some of them. I don't know if we're going to go for all of them. I do not remember where all those springs are. And I didn't find a single one in that playthrough, so... I want Knuckles. Bitch. Knew I should have killed you when I had the chance. Wee. He can't grind rails, right? I think only Sonic and I think maybe Amy can. It's less okay. Beg your pardon? Why didn't he grab those? I guess he can't do that while he's in free fall after a glide. It's a little weird. Well. Huh? Oh. I think maybe something I'd hold against this game is I don't know if any of the zones really stand out. They all kind of feel like been here before, you know? I guess, like, Secret Base is kind of cool. It's pretty original for them to have a stage like that as early in the game as the second stage. But then otherwise it's just Hill Zone stage, Casino stage, Ice stage. I feel like even their names aren't very original. Like, yeah, this is probably the one that's the most, that stands out the most. Saw that, I just didn't react quickly enough. That again that I forgot about. If I can actually climb back up this time. I'm dumb. Okie dokie. Ooh. Hey, I found one. Oh, the depth perception. I'm bad. What? How dare you? No. Oh. Yeah, depth perception on those stages is really rough. Dude. Okay. Oh. No. Okay. Book. That's okay. I'm gonna pass on that. Man, this is like a casino stage without any of the fun of a casino stage. Like, where's the slot machines and shit? Where we can get 3 billion rings. Yeah. Oh. Eh. Well, I don't know where that just sent me. Yep, I don't know where I am now. Good. Do. Oh my god. Well. Well, these might be even worse than the Carnival Night ones. Oh. Oh! Cheeky. For a second, I didn't think that was gonna work. Not even for a second, I thought full stop it wasn't gonna work. Okay, now he's giving me terrible RNG. You love to see it. Well, I'm bad. What? Fucking shenanigans. Dude. Oh, we're just going. We're just going. I have no idea where I am. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Why do I feel like I'm missing something back here? Well, I can't very well get higher, so... Not from there, at least. Eh. Oh, you're kidding. No, not like this. Oh, I might be screwed. I'm not screwed. I didn't go high enough. I'm bad. Abort. That's spooky. Oh, look at that. Ain't no way, dude. We. Okay, you have to have like flawless timing on that. And the depth perception makes that incredibly difficult. No! I feel like I'm doing okay if I could pass those, like, trick things. Oh well. I'd like to at least get, like, one. If I can. You son of a bitch. You fucking... Well... Okay, great. That didn't work at all. Was it worth it? No, not really. Well, that seemed not great. Is that a different exit? I fucking hate that spring. Is this, is Egg Rocket Zone next, or is there another stage that I'm forgetting about? Cool. Just keeping an eye on when the next break is gonna be. I'd rather not be in Egg Rocket again when the next break hits. Fuck, 9 lives. Neat. Do 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 do. Wonder why floating isn't a thing that Knuckles has been able to do in, like, any other game. Dude. This game kind of sucks. Oh. That was very scary. Did I make a mistake? I did not make a mistake. Let's go. Oh. Yeah. Ah, motherfucker. Oh, this is bad. Oh. You bitch. If I should have seen that coming. You're kidding. What a shot. I mean, I guess he could. Was he able to float in Adventure 2? I don't remember. I feel like you can, it's just not relevant very often. Okay. You gotta be kidding. I can't decide if those icicles are RNG or if they're, like, aiming at you. Because they seem to land on top of you more often than you'd think. So they might be, like, homing and then random. Like, it might track you, but then randomize the X coordinate to make it not quite homing. If that makes sense? What? Why does that mostly work until it doesn't? I feel like that should have been way easier than it was. Maybe I was overcomplicating it by trying to do... Oh, it's Angel Island, I forgot about that. Okay, so we can probably get through this, and then Act 2, I'll be able to just put the controller down, take a break. And let the music play. Okay. This is fine. For a second, I was like, I think I just doomed myself. bothers me that the entirety of Sonic 3 takes place on Angel Island, right? So it obviously has a lot of, like, variety in its environment. Yet in, like, every other appearance of Angel Island in any of the games, it looks the same. It's just this, like, lots of greenery, ruins in the sky. Like, it's the same thing in, like, every game, despite the fact that its first appearance has, like, 14 very unique zones to it. Now, granted, some of them aren't on Angel Island, because you got the Death Egg and everything, but still. You get what I'm saying? You're a bitch. Whoever was in charge of enemy placement in this game, like, had, like, anger issues. I, for one, don't miss when games were, like, the developers just trying to punish us for doing nothing wrong. The hell? The hell? What's that there for? Okay, that's... Sometimes these levels feel randomly generated. Not quite to the extent of, like, Sonic CD, where sometimes the stage design is just pure gibberish. Just garbled nonsense where it feels like the ROM got corrupted or something. Like, it's not quite to that extent, but sometimes they have stuff in these stages where it's like, what is this here for? I got my 9th life back. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and run ads a little early. I don't want to get to Egg Rocket Zone, and then I have to take a break during that, where I, like... Because I guess I don't know if you just die if you hit 9 minutes in this game. Maybe you do, but the Egg Rocket Zone very specifically, like, the time counts down, so I can't afford to just sit there for 3 minutes and do nothing. I mean, I guess losing a life doesn't really matter, but whatever. We'll just do it here. It's fine. But I don't think I'll be too long, and then we'll pick it back up. Honestly, we'll probably be able to beat the game with all 4 characters today. I kind of don't see why not. But we'll see what happens. rehydrate a little bit. And I guess we'll see what happens if you get up to 10 minutes. Maybe I'll get there in time. It won't be a problem. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. You can't fit in there? Really? Seems weird. No, I want those. A lot of questionable things just happened there. Dude, again? Oh my god, it's literally the same thing that happened on the Sonic run. You're kidding. What? Fine. Okay. 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 This is going horribly. Okay, this is going horribly. Okay. What? Dude. Why you gotta be lame? Dude. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, do you have a cooldown on your attacks? Is that too much to ask? Oh, you definitely can still run out of time. It's cutting it close. Why is the time still counting down? I feel like it should stop once the boss dies. Am I crazy for that? That could have been bad. If I remember right, one of the emeralds is on this stage, and it's like a total leap of faith. Like, you just have to, like, send it off the side of the screen where you would otherwise assume that there's just an instant death pit. I want that. Now to immediately lose it in a very stupid manner. Oh, it worked out nicely. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Sure, why not? Where the fuck am I? I don't like it here. Well, this is my life now. Oh boy. Yeah, I knew I did not like it there. You bitch. Bum, 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 bum. You gotta be fucking joking. Like... Team left. Oh, I hate it. Oh my god. That was just me being an idiot. Just an impatient idiot. That was a little funky. Okay. Uh-oh. I hated a little bit about that, but everything seems to be fine. B. I just noticed that the springs in this game are backwards. And I think all of the Genesis games, the red springs are the ones that send you really far and really fast, and the yellow ones don't send you as far. For some reason it's backwards in this. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Oh. I feel like this game really isn't bad, but like the final stage is terrible. And all of like the last bosses are, like, really abysmal. Oh. Like, who hurt the guy that designed these stages? This stage is short, at least. Oh my god, why would I do that? Like, we got through it pretty fast. Dude, why does it just not work sometimes? If this was, like, at all consistent, it would maybe not be that bad. Like, there's still some things about it that are fucking terrible, but I think the worst of it is that sometimes the, like, physics of it don't work. Oh my god. I'm stupid. And now I'm dead. I'm not dead. Do-do-do-do. Dude, and then, like, there's the randomness of that on top of everything else. Like, oh boy, they made a doozy of a stupid boss here. Oh, you... Come on, man. Like, I guess maybe it's... I'm actually having a flashback, hold on. I think it might actually be better to just... wait for him to come at you, and then jump on him when he's passing. But again, the RNG of it makes that agony. Well, that was ugly, but it worked. He's in prison. Actually, I don't know if he's still in prison. I'm actually not sure about that. Dooms. Here, Riley. No. You collect all the chaos now. Dick. You're just in time, Riley. Wonder how long it would take. Alright. Right, yeah, no spin attack, so it's gonna be a little bit on the rough side. I don't think you can, like, jump on enemies at all. Like, you have to hammer them. They went, like, your Sonic Adventure moveset here. I think they changed that. I don't remember if they changed it in 2. I know you have to unlock her in 2. I don't remember if, they changed her moveset at all in that. I'm bad. Like for gore. Dude. Yeah, she's definitely like the hard mode just because you can't jump on things. Oh, okay. 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 Beg your pardon? What did I get hit by? One man. More iframes sure would be nice. Okay. Okay. Are you getting a lot of disconnects tonight? Seemed pretty stable last night. They're doing a maintenance tomorrow. That's probably a good thing. Might be a little inconvenient or annoying, but hopefully they'll smooth out some of the problems. I mean, I guess we stopped last night because of that disconnect, but other than that, it was pretty smooth. Well, like the disconnects will probably smooth out. Yeah, like even Thursday night when we did the festival, like there was that period of like 15 minutes where the disconnects were really, really bad. But then other than that, like once they smoothed out, it was mostly fine for the rest of the night, wasn't it? Yeah, that's just too high. Nah. Nah. I wanted to go back up and try to get that emerald, but I don't think she's capable of doing it. I do seem to remember doing most of the emerald hunts years ago with Tails and Knuckles, because they're just like the easiest ones to... With Sonic and Amy, it's a lot of like, you have one chance to do it, and if you don't do it just right, it's gonna be hard to back it up. You're kidding, man. I'm glad that in this day and age we've mostly figured out that if you're gonna make a melee character, they need more iframes. Ba-dum-bum-ba-bum-ba-dum. Well, I don't know where I am. I haven't had Taco Bell in a minute. But I have been making my own tacos a lot lately, so... Oh, human. Yep. Motherfucker. Where am I supposed to go? That'll do. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking stupid ass pinball stages. I'm not fucking with you. What? Okay. There's a big hitbox. Okay. Apparently he has a big hitbox. It's not that the hammer has a big hitbox. What? What? I'm stupid. Ba-da-ba-dum. something. Cool. There's just so much crap like that in this game that's like, you have no time to react to it. You just have to know that it's there. I forgot that you can hammer springs. I really hate that spring. Oh. Wee. Oh, so she's gonna not give a fuck at all about this boss. That's interesting. If I do something fuck about air. Wow. The festival's over by now, right, Riley? I think it ended a few hours ago. Amy, chill out. I was hydrating. Dude, come on. I guess it's not necessarily the screen crunch in some instances. It's that, like, the enemies are clearly active when they're not even on screen. So, like, that enemy was able to, like, take a shot at me without me even knowing they were there. Oh, that's interesting. Didn't know you could do that. Okay. Why didn't she grab it? Wait, why'd it work that time? Once again, we find ourselves at Egg Rocket Zone right before ads. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to be able to get through this in 6 minutes. Maybe. Oh, okay, cool. I love that for me. Son of a bitch. Made a mistake. Oh, where the fuck am I now? I'm all the way back here. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna hit one quick snooze because I don't think I'm gonna get through this in before the ads start. Why would I do that? Why would I do a lot of these things? Ugh. Oh. Yeah. You've gotta be fucking joking. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and let ads play and take a quick stretch break. Hopefully not as long as the last one. Oh, it still took longer than I meant for it to. Oh. Oh. Where's like the nearest death to just give me a reset? Give me a fresh timer. Alright, so I said my sleep schedule's been repairing itself finally, and that's true, but one thing that I've been having a hard time with is feeling like I need a nap. For lack of a better way of putting it. I'm kind of having that moment now where I'm like, I am super tired. Very low energy, and I don't really know why. I had that yesterday, too, when we were done on Discord. I crashed out fucking hard. It took me a few hours to get a second wind. Excuse me. I think that's just that my internal clock is still kind of fucked from when my sleep was really bad. Okay. At least I hope that's all it is. It's frustrating, though, because I slept well today, so I feel like I shouldn't be tired. And I wasn't until, oh, maybe like 30 minutes ago. Like, I stood up to take that break, and I was like, I could literally just hop into bed, like, right now. That's how tired I am. Like, I feel like I can easily jump in bed and just fall asleep. I need to stop jumping into those spikes. I don't really know what to do about it. Caffeine isn't really helping. I think a lot of people would probably just be like, oh, just get some caffeine. It's like, it honestly doesn't help. Tried that the other night when I was like, I'll just have another soda, and it did not help. This boss is so poopy. You're kidding, dude. Come on. Jesus. Please? Why did none of those hit him? Oh my god. To be hungry. I had multiple snacks on the first break. Maybe, but I don't feel very hungry. Honestly, hate to say it, this early in, maybe I'm just bored? Maybe doing 4 playthroughs of this was a little bit too much. Like, 1 was fine. I think maybe partway through Knuckles is when I started to get a little like, I feel like I've seen enough. Come on, man. Oh, yeah. Honestly, even just conversation might help. Oh, doing this with Amy's really gonna suck. Like, this might really be wait for him to charge me. Yep. Yep. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Okay. Maybe not bored as much as unengaged. You fucking ass. God, this boss is so stupid. Yeah, I think I should just, with Amy, I should just wait for him to come at me and then hit him when he passes. I think that's probably the safest way to do this. I think trying to jump, because Amy, when you hit him with the hammer in the air, you don't, like, bounce back off. So inevitably, when it comes to a boss, you're just gonna, like, fall through the hitbox, and then the moment the hitbox is active, you're gonna take damage. Which is not great design. Oh, that's not good. You're kidding. I turned around mid-jump and it caused the hammer to not hit him. This boss is stupid. Okay. Okay. Dude. There's like no time to react to that. But yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe I should try to switch. Instead of doing the 4th playthrough with Tails, maybe I should try to just do some cross worlds after this. Maybe that would get my attention a little bit more and wake me up. But it might not, so I'm hesitant to actually commit because I don't know if it'll actually work. And realistically, we can probably do both. We're still only 3.5 hours in. Tails is probably going to take like another hour. I imagine his is going to be a little bit smoother than this one. And then there's still probably going to be time for Crossworlds, which I guess I didn't mention during my spiel at the beginning about the plans for this marathon. is I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of cross-worlds in between, because there's gonna be a number of games. Like, whenever we finish a game early, I'm just gonna be like, I guess I'll just do, like, an hour of cross-worlds. So we will probably do that tonight, because I'm not planning on going for the Chaos Emeralds here or anything. Especially since I haven't gotten a single one yet. You have the legend rank, but you drop back down to A+. How far do the rewards keep going? And I guess, how does legend work? You might not know if you weren't in it for that long. There's an achievement to beat the game as Sonic and Tails as well, which I am kind of tempting to do. Honestly, we probably have time. Up, right, down, right, L, right, R, right, A. I didn't know you could do that. There's an achievement just for doing that. Then there's an achievement for clearing through the whole game with them. Honestly, some of it might have been that Amy was kind of not super fun to play as due to the fact that she doesn't have, like, a spin jump. So the hammer made that kind of a slog. Pretty sure they give her a traditional spin jump in the later games. Starts at Legend 9. presumably goes up to 1. I think I'm really only interested in, like, the rewards, so I kind of hope that the rewards don't go much further than that. I'm sure they do, because I guess more oh god. I guess more specifically, I'm wondering if there's gadget rewards, I guess, because those are probably, like, the functionality ones are probably the ones I'm more interested in. Whereas the, cosmetics are kind of just, like... I mean, it's cool that there's a thing to earn, but I don't care as much about being like, I gotta have all of them, you know? Damn motherfucker. This might be the worst I've ever seen Tails have of a time of, like, keeping up. He is really lagging behind. I'm back on the low energy. Again, I think, like, just the conversation is helping, so I do appreciate that. I think also getting up and stretching probably helped a little bit. Grab it, please? I mean, I'm sure people have already logged all that shit for what you get out of all the ranks. I just haven't cared to look it up. And really, it might just be that I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule so it's kicking back a little bit. Because I think last 2 days I didn't stream. I didn't sleep in either. Because I kept thinking if I sleep in, I'm gonna re-damage my schedule and make it worse. No, my shield. I'm still at A+. I think I'm in B+. Having not touched it in a minute. Have you done all the race park stuff yet? To get those other cars? Maybe we should try to do one of those lobbies and have... Where did Tails go? Maybe we should try to do one of those lobbies and have you host so that we can get you through those rivals to unlock the rest of those cars. Just so you have them. Because again, there's like 10 cars to unlock there, I think. There's a fair number. God damn. I think part of it, too, that I mentioned going through yesterday is my allergies were losing it yesterday, so I think some of it might be the weather as well, although they seem okay tonight. But I can't. But I can't. Ba-do-ba-do-do-do-do. I don't think Amy could jump as high either, come to think of it. Because she was not able to do that jump that I just did. You fucking... Got Cleon looking ass. Alright, let's see if I can actually do this time. I think I can bait Tails into using his attack. Well, if he would actually appear in a way that I could do something about it, that'd be nice. Ooh, I think that still hit him. We take those. Ooh, double hit. Do-do-ba-do-do-do-ba-do-ba-do-do. I'd almost recommend doing Grace Park first, just because of the fact that you get cars out of it. You don't get as much out of Grand Prix. But I guess you probably still have to buy all of the cars, too. So you probably just need tickets as well, which the Grand Prix are good for. As I pointed out last night. I guess they didn't have matchmaking and ranking points in the festival since you could join as a group of 4. And guarantee that you're gonna have, like, a good solid team. Which could just give you an unfair advantage. Do you even get tickets for doing worldwide matches? You do, right? I'm now second guessing that just because it hasn't been a while. It's been a while since I've done any. Because I think probably the most efficient, like, and again, I'm in a weird place with Crossworlds because the only thing I need are tickets. And I need a lot of them. So I've been questioning, like, the most efficient way of getting tickets, even though I'm not really interested in outright farming them. Because I know it'll just kind of happen over time anyway. It's kind of just the interest of solving the puzzle, you know? And I think Grand Prix are probably the best way of doing that on, like, the highest difficulty with Supersonic and rivals as high as you are comfortable with is probably, like, the best way of doing it. I was hoping the festivals would have been better for it, but they were not. Which I think they should change, because I think you want to encourage people to participate in the festival even once they've gotten all their exclusive rewards. But since you don't get ranking and you don't get, like, super... Oh my god, it's laggy as hell. And you don't get, like, super efficient tickets, like, I feel like the average player is gonna finish the exclusive rewards on Festival and then kind of feel like, well, what's the point? Which is probably why they have it that you can't do ranked matches while the festival's active, because otherwise people are just gonna do those instead. Yeah, I mean, that one GP I did last night took less time than it took to get 100 points in the festival. And it was more tickets. It was like 80 tickets. And that was with the rival not even very high, and I think that was just on, like, 150cc. Not sure if you get more for the higher classes. It might be better to do it might be better to do 200 if you get a bonus for that. I'm not sure if you do. I hate everything. Alright, everything's fine. That was weird momentum. I was gonna say, did I lose Tails when I died? Because that would have sucked. Yeah, I have to try to figure out either, like, at the end of the stream or after the stream. I think the Grand Prix took about 15 minutes, so I guess what I would need to see is what I can do in 15 minutes in worldwide matches. I always get hit by that enemy. They bait me just enough for me to think, like, oh, I can just go fast here, and then immediately get punished. Okay, that could have been horrible. Now I'm dealing with a slightly different problem where I'm still tired, but in the I can't stop yawning way. Whereas before, it felt like I could really just close my eyes and zonk out. Like, with ease. I don't have that quite as much now, but... I should probably just take a night off and actually sleep in and like just turn my alarm off and just... So that's the problem. I haven't even been waking up to my alarm lately. I've been waking up before it goes off, and then I'm just kind of like, oh, I guess I'm just up now. Like I still got enough sleep. Also, I died to this same fucking pit again. How many times is that gonna get me? What just hit me? Does that thing have a projectile? And I just didn't see it? Oh, there's a checkpoint there. That helps. Oh, came back. No, don't worry about it. Yeah, this is just... listen to Tails fly for the entire playthrough mode. Get insta-shielded, bitch. Fine, you got. Fuck. 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 That's interesting. They give you a normal timer here until you get inside the rocket, I guess. Which is just kind of strange. So really, if I had to let ads play, like, before I get into the rocket proper, I could probably do that. I think we might be able to outright finish this playthrough before ads play this time. Dude, come on. One ring? Okay. So that can happen. I don't know, this sounds like it could be like Battle Network music or something. But maybe that's just the GBA sound font that's getting me. Oh, they stopped disconnecting so much. Yeah, they seem to be getting better. Which is good. Like, obviously, as if that even needs to be said. It was a little concerning the first couple nights. Because it was definitely like, if these don't stabilize, then the game's kind of dead in the water, I think. I saw a video this morning that was, basically, like, why Cross Worlds is better than Mario Kart World in, like, every way. And I didn't watch it, but I'm kind of curious, too. Mario Kart World is kind of fascinating to me, I'm not gonna lie. Because I don't think it's bad. It's flawed, but I don't think it's, like, it's terrible. I think my big thing is it's just overpriced. Like $80 is insane for that, I think. But I think a lot of people are oversimplifying their hatred of, well, maybe even over-exaggerating their hatred of Mario Kart World. Because I definitely don't hate it. It's just underwhelming, I think is a good word for it. But I think a lot of people are oversimplifying their dislike of it as, oh, it's because you can't just do 3-lap races. And I don't think that's necessarily the problem with the game. I mean, it's like a problem, but I don't think it's the problem. I think it has more problems than just that. So I guess I'm curious to see, like, I think the video I saw was very specifically, like, Cross Worlds is better, and it's not just because of the lap situation. And I was like, that makes me interested to see what the guy has to say, because most people are just like, oh, because it's 3 laps and Mario Kart isn't. Which again is like oversimplified, because Mario Kart is still 3 laps, it's just different. I don't know. I'm not alert enough to put that into better terms. Because I guess what people mean is it's not 3 laps of a race course. Whereas Cross Worlds puts you in different race courses, but it is still a race course. Okay. Server maintenance is tomorrow at 11 p.m. for you. That's a weird time for them to do it. I guess not. I guess for Japan, that's not weird at all. Because that's, like, in the morning for them. Why, dude? You're so mean. Stop. Okay. Damn, 40 rings on that one. Ow, that was rough on all of the senses. Not really, but... eh. Leftover taco, but hopefully it's good tomorrow morning. It can be hit or miss. A big suggestion I have for, like, any Taco Bell enjoyers, especially if you're gonna get, like, the big pack that has, like, a dozen tacos in it, and you're not gonna be eating those, you know, all in one sitting, or at least you shouldn't, because that's insane. Order the lettuce on the side. Because if you put the lettuce, if you let them put the lettuce on the tacos, one, it gets all soggy while you're transporting it home. Two, when you try to reheat the tacos, you don't reheat lettuce. It just gets soggy and shriveled and disgusting and terrible. So a quick hack I found is that you just ask them to put the lettuce on the side, and then you can just refrigerate that separately and put it on yourself after reheating, and it goes really hard. Otherwise, I think leftover Taco Bell is really bad. But I think with that little hack, that improves it, like, a lot. Now, clearly, depending on what you get, that's not gonna work. Because I don't think they can as easily put it on the side for, like, burritos. But for tacos, it works. Although I think a lot of their burritos don't even have lettuce in them, I think. Also, just don't have tomatoes at all, because tomatoes are disgusting. And that's just gonna go poorly no matter what you do. Whoops. So it could be good tomorrow morning, but it might not be. It very much depends. Motherfucker. I feel like in the classic games, it isn't this difficult to get up hills. god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't make this shit up, dude. Like a POTOS, but your friends don't. Your friends don't seem like they have the greatest taste in things from what we've talked. What were we just talking about last night? There's something else where you said that, like, they don't like it, so you feel like you're not allowed to say that you like it because they get judgy. Like, it doesn't sound like they're great friends, to be honest. I'm stupid. Why? Motherfucker. God, I hate that boss. I don't even know what there would be to dislike about a POTOS. Unless you actively dislike good vibes. I try so hard to react to that, and it's so fast. Like, it is so difficult to... Oh my god, I hate that. I think only Sonic has that. Where if you double tap, it, like, uncurls, which is... It's really bad, and I don't like that he has it. Oh my god. Oh my... At least that one was on me, because I looked away to see what the ad timer was looking like. That's my fault. Motherfucker. Plus, there's no, like, you can't actually, like, get in and hit him during that. It also sucks. Son of a bitch. Nah, he wasn't low enough for that to work. so fast. Dude, like I was ready and everything. It's so fast. Oh my god, like I blinked and that was enough to make it that I didn't have time to react to it. That attack is stupid. There's so much about this boss that is just questionable design. Get me the heck out of here. I'm gonna run ads a little bit early while the Tails is just hanging out. We're supposed to be evacuating, man. What are you doing? Run ads a little bit early while the credits roll. Because why not? They're boring credits, you're not missing anything. We'll do a Tails run through, which will probably take about an hour. And I'll probably do an hour of Crossworlds after that. Maybe not even an hour, to be honest. It might only be like 45 minutes. Maybe even 30. Maybe I'll just stop, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna want to do that, because if I stop streaming early without an idea of, like, here's what I'm going to do with myself when I'm not streaming, I'm probably gonna, like, just be fighting off the urge to take a nap. And I don't want to do that. But guacamole, Doritos, and my god, they're that bad? They taste like how dog food smells. I mean, they are Doritos. That seems pretty on brand. Hey Dan, how's it going? I don't know how I feel about this game, man. I think there's going to be a lot of games in the marathon that I'm gonna have a hard time rating and deciding where I want to put them in a rating list. I think, like many games that came out in the year 2001, this game starts out pretty strong. It just ends kind of shitty. Like, those last couple bosses are not good. And some of the traps in those later stages get really trolly. Dick. There's a lot of enemies that have the Mega Man X3 thing going, where they'll, like, okay, there's dumb shit like that, and they have that thing going where they'll, like, take shots at you before they're even on screen. Like, I didn't even know that enemy was there, and he's taking shots at me. Like, that's really shitty design. Screen crunch is definitely a problem with this game. Like, it's so cheesy, dude. But as trolly as it gets, it never seems to hit the point of feeling punishing. Where it's just detrimental to the experience. So I guess I feel the need to, like, cut it some slack for that reason. Dude, I pushed jump like twice, and he just didn't jump. Like, I knew that enemy was there. I think that might be an emulator problem more than anything, though. Why would I do that? I just decided to not even try. Just let him hit me. Aesthetically, I think the game makes no misses. Like, the sprite work's all very good. High quality, well animated. Stages are boring, except for this one. I feel like this is the only one that's like, oh, this is kind of neat. Especially as a second stage in the game. Music's kind of weird. It's not bad. It seems kind of not Sonic-like in a couple instances. The Mario Maker level traps are definitely a hit against it. And the horrible final bosses. Oh my god. But it's not like, it's not Sonic 4, you know what I mean? So I feel like I can't be too mean on it. And that's coming from someone who likes Sonic 4 for what it is, but it's... There's no denying that it's not a very well put together game. Off that way. Oh, worked. I don't think I'm a fan of any of the games where the special stages are very specifically... There's 7 special stages hidden, and you just have to find them. I think I prefer, like, you know, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, where there's many of them, so you have multiple chances. I don't know what you want from me. Well... The depth perception on these special stages is really horrible. I think some of the Sonic games have the special stages set up in a way where there's multiple entry points, but you can only get, like, 1 per zone, and I don't necessarily mind that. Because that does prevent you from just getting it all in the first stage, and then just going ham for the rest of the game. Although, like, in this case, that doesn't even matter, because... You can't just become Super Sonic at any point in these games. These take after the adventure games where it's a final boss thing only. Yeah, like, I think Superstars does it that way, where they're, like, big rings hidden in the stages, like, in 3 and Mania. But, like, once you get one in a zone, you can't get another one in that zone, which is, like, I feel like that's fine. Especially when there's, like, 14 zones in that game, so it's not too restricting. I definitely don't like them being there's 7 specific spots that you have to go to. And they're especially garbage in Advance 2. I don't think I've ever seen the special stages in Advance 2, and I probably never will. Dude, some of the enemies in this game are horrible, too. You know how bad, like, the Metropolis Zone enemies feel? Like, every enemy in this game is like those. Where it feels like they're designed to be like, yeah, you got me, but I got you first. You know what I mean? Just feels like they're taking cheap shots. I don't know. Hold on, stick is drifting. There we go. Not using the stick to play, but I should probably just unbind it. But then it'll probably unbind it on my other Xbox controller when I plug that in to actually do something with the analog stick. And I think in the 5-star rating system that I may or may not commit to, I think switching to 10-star is probably gonna be a good idea eventually. I think I would still put this between Sonic 1 and 2. Like, it elaborates on the Sonic 1 formula, just maybe missteps in a couple of ways. It's certainly no Sonic 2. So Metropolis only has zone to get 3x instead of 2. Something I like with Superstars is that some zones get 3 and some zones get 1 even. Which I guess some people would be like, why would you want a zone to only have 1 act? Well, sometimes you get a good idea for a level, but not necessarily for 2 of them. And you don't want it to overstay its welcome. It's better than brute forcing it and being like, no, we gotta have 2. I don't think there's many that have 3 in Superstars, but I think there's at least 1 or 2. I feel like these bosses are mostly a swing and a miss. They're either frustrating or just boring. I think this would file under... It's not great, but it's not long enough to be offensive. Does that make sense? And that's even from doing 4 playthroughs of it in one sitting. Dude, the depth perception's so rough. I don't... What do you want from me? You have to time that, like, perfectly. Dude, I was close. These are brutal just because of the depth perception. Which is really weird, because I feel like they've done stages like this in other 2D Sonic games that haven't been this bad. Like, I think there's special stages like that on the Game Gear that aren't as rough as these. Like, it is really hard to feel the depth in those special stages. You're kidding. Well, I like some of the polish of this game. I like how, like, Tails swims. Knuckles had a swimming animation too. He had that thing where he can float on the surface. Again, everything has, like, good pixel art, is well animated. It's just a lot of the level design is pretty bad. And I seem to recall 2 having a similar problem. I don't really remember much of 3. For better or worse. 2 is mostly, I remember, like, all of the boss fights really suck in that. Life. I think you did, Riley. Yeah, it's a good course. I mean, was that Thursday night that I was talking about how, like, I think most of the courses in Crossworlds are good. There's just a couple that I think are really boring and generic. Spring gets me every fucking time. Hell, it's not unlike some of the stages in this game. There's nothing about this stage that's, like, Sonic. It's just ice level. Like, at least the first stage is, like... It's just a Green Hill copy, but it is still a stage, you know? There's an aesthetic to it. Whereas this is just ice level. Bitch. There's too much RNG involved with the bosses in this game. Dude. Come on. So even this is just grassy sky ruin zone, you know? I mean, it still looks nice, it just doesn't pop out, you know? It's not memorable. Like, if we wanted to do the cringy Smash Brothers thing, except with Crossworlds, where every game I play, I say, oh, they should put this in Smash Brothers. Like, if I was gonna pick a stage from this to put in Crossworlds, it would have to be Hidden Base, or Secret Base, or whatever the fuck it's called. Because that's the only one that has, like, any character at all. But even then, it's not that much character, it's just the fact that it's the second level in the game that really makes it stand out. Whereas the other stages are all hill stage, casino stage, ice stage, ruin stage, tech stage. Makes you really appreciate the shit in, like, Sonic Mania. Like, they understood how to make unique worlds that, like, pop out. I don't really like Press Garden all that much, but conceptually it's really cool. And there's nothing like it in, like, any other Sonic game. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Press Garden would have been a cool stage for Cross Worlds on that note. But, like, all of the unique Mania stages would have been good in Cross Worlds. Studiopolis would have also been fantastic. Mirage Saloon would have been pretty cool. Titanic Monarch would have been terrible, but that's like that's the exception to the rule in Mania. Excuse me? Whatever. I'm leaving. I mean, they only changed 2 bosses, I think. One for the better and one for the worse. And even then, like, nerfing the Oil Ocean boss, I think, was fair. Because I think it was one of the only bosses in the game that was, like, actually really difficult. Like, I think it was harder than the final bosses were. But they they over-adjusted. They nerfed it far too much. If anything, I felt like they didn't change enough, just because I think the finale of Mania is really bad. Like, I think Titanic Monarch sucks and the final boss sucks. I was talking to a friend recently about, like... And you hear people say this a lot, like, oh, they should have just made Mania 2. Like, why don't they just keep making more Manias? Because Mania was so good. Did you know that Mania only sold 1 million copies? Like... That's why they don't make Mania 2. Because it may have been, like... a success with fans, and fans might have been like, oh, this is great, but it didn't sell for shit. Fuck. Oh, he did get that right back. Oh, I wanted you to be dead. Eh. I don't know if I would recommend it or not, but, like, looking at sales numbers just explains a lot about why companies do things the way they do. And it can be very enlightening. Because that's one where it's like... I think Sonic 2 is like the only 2D Sonic game that has sold anything worth a damn. I think it's sold like 15 million copies or something, which is a lot. And then like nothing else has come even close. But as flawed as Superstars was, that sold like 2.5 million copies compared to Mania's 1. Like, for some reason, Mania just didn't, like, resonate with a greater audience. And I'm not saying that they should only prioritize that. I just understand that they have to try to prioritize both. Oh, well, here I thought that was going to be a good way of doing things. But Mega Man is another one. People will be like, oh man, why don't they make more 2D Mega Man games? Because the top 5 most, like, best-selling Mega Man games, 3 of them are Legacy collections. Wrap your head around that. That's why. 2 of them are Mega Man 2 and Mega Man X, and the rest are Legacy collections. And I think Mega Man 11 is, like, number 6 or something. Like, they just don't sell well. Mega Man's in that weird niche where, like, everyone has heard of him, but it's actually, like, a very niche audience where the games don't sell very well. There we go, I just had to lock in. Yeah, I didn't like the, Encore mode or whatever. I felt like that actually didn't change enough. Because I was expecting that to have, like, a different final boss that didn't suck ass, but they just tweaked the colors. They made Pokemon shiny versions of every stage and called it a day. Like, they didn't do much there. I think the big thing for me is Mighty was really cool. Still kind of surprised that they didn't put Amy in. But I guess they did in Origins then. It's weird that Amy isn't in Mania at all. Like, doesn't even show up in Stardust Speedway or anything. Yeah, I think we talked about, because you said about potentially trying to, like, deep dive on the whole franchise, right? And I said, like, you really have to, like, clear your mind and not go into any of them with any expectations. Because otherwise you're just gonna be disappointed, period. So I think something that's really, really interesting about Sonic is that how often they've tried to reinvent it, for better or worse. And that's created a climate where there are all sorts of Sonic fans, and I think that's really cool. There are fans of the 2D games, there are fans of the adventure games, there's fans of the handheld games, there's fans of the modern boost games, there's fans of the comics, there's fans of the cartoons, there's fans of the movies now. Like, in another couple years, we're gonna start seeing kids who are just like, oh, I love the movies, but I haven't played any of the games. Which one should I start with? That's something that's really cool to me. But it also makes the fan base incredibly divided, which is annoying. So I feel like they should embrace that a little bit more. Instead of being like, I'm the one that's right. That'd be fair whenever you see someone with, like, a slightly different take. 9 times out of 10, they're trying to, like... Whenever you see someone who's like, oh, I like this game that not a lot of people like, they aren't just like, oh, I like it. They're trying to change everyone's minds, which is annoying. Like, I don't really give a crap if anyone likes Sonic 2006, because, you know, I think there's some things in there to like. I could understand why someone would like it. That doesn't bother me. What bothers me is when they get on social media and start trying to do revisionist history about how the game is actually a fantastic game, and everyone is wrong for disliking it. It's like, no, it's bad. Like, let's not get it twisted. And really, it's come down to what I've said before about, if you like to discuss your opinions about anything, not just about, oh, motherfucker, not just about video games. I would say this is the same thing about, like, movies and stuff, too. If you like to have conversations and discuss your opinions about that, learn how to explain your opinion. Because I think that's a problem that will come up a lot. Like, using 06 as an example. The people you'll see trying to be like, hey, can we talk about how 06 is actually a good game? When you try to ask, like, okay, what do you think makes it a good game? They're just like, oh, it's so underrated, bro. It's so good. It's like, that's not an opinion. What makes it good? Because that's how you change people's minds, is actually explaining, like, oh, here's why I think it's an underrated gem. Instead of just being like, oh, you just don't get it. It's like, that's not how you make people open their minds. And that's frustrated me in the other perspective, in the other angle, where there are some Sonic games that people just really don't like, and I don't understand why. And I've never really heard good reasoning for why. A lot of the times they haven't even tried the games, so they just, like, hate it on principle. Which the big one to mind there is Forces. That most people are like, yo, Forces is like one of the worst Sonic games. It's like, why? I've never really heard a good explanation for why someone thinks it's so bad. I've only heard bad explanations. Ow. like the classic, oh, Forces is just too short and easy. It's like, have you played Sonic Colors? Like, Sonic Colors is good, but the stages are really short and often very easy. Oh, the writing is so corny. Again, have you played Sonic Colors? Again, that's not to, like, shit on Sonic Colors, because I think it's good. And hell, ultimately, like, I have a friend who I would say is a Sonic fan, is a pretty big Sonic fan. And I think he would also say the same, and he doesn't really like the games that much at all, and that's fine. It's not like Zelda, where if you don't like the games, then what are you doing? Because there's nothing else to interface with, you know? This game... Ah, oh, come the fuck on. Oh my god. This boss is so stupid. Flip, please? God. I don't know what they're... Like, conceptually, this boss isn't terrible. I get what they were going for, but it just... isn't coded very well, I guess. Woo. Well, I'm horrible. Bad boss time. Surprised that worked. God, I fucking hate that attack. It's so fast. Dude, come on. Ugh. Well, we take those, I guess. You're just gonna fucking camp over there, huh? You're not there. There we go. Now we're talking. I can't believe I didn't... Fuck. I can't believe I didn't get a single Chaos Emerald through this whole run. Those special stages are fucking brutal, though. So I guess I do believe it. We still ran through the game 5 times in 5 hours, so... Yeah, so I think... with that preliminary set of ratings that I stuck into place, with an out of 5-star rating system, I think I would go with a 3.5 for this one, with Sonic 1 being a 3 and Sonic 2 being a 4. I think 3.5 is fair. Maybe it should just be 3. Because I feel like it's better than Sonic 1 in some ways, but also worse in some ways. Because I don't think Sonic 1 is as frustrating as this game is. But ultimately, it's like not the most frustrating thing I'm even going to play this week, to be fair. I'll probably have to move the ratings around a lot to kind of just make it comfortable. I still think moving it to an out of 10 rating instead of out of 5 might be a pretty good idea, just because there's so many games. So I think we will wrap this up here. The only thing really left to do would be to go get the Chaos Emeralds, and I just don't really want to. I'm pretty sure I did that in the marathon I did a couple years ago. I remember it not being super fun. Those special stages are pretty rough. You do get, like, an extra stage, like an extra boss for getting all the Chaos Emeralds, but... I'll go with that's okay. I don't really like what they did with the special stages in any of these 3 games. Mostly just due to accessibility. Like, the fact that in this one, there's 7 specific special stage entrances. 1 for each emerald. So you have to go all the way out there to even attempt it, and then the special stages are pretty rough. 2 is even worse, because there's, like, 7 big rings in every stage, and you have to get all 7 without dying, I think, and then clear the stage to even get to the special stage. That's just gonna be a big no. That's an absolutely not. I don't remember what 3 did. I think they replaced the rings with Chow? And I think you have to get all of the Chow in the zone to get to the special stage? I might be wrong on that. That's slightly better than 2, because at least you don't have to do it all in one run. But we will tackle Advance 2 tomorrow? I believe that's next in line, yeah. So it'll probably be similar to this. Well, we'll run through it, beat it, and then probably do it with other characters. I don't remember how that one works. That might not have individual character progression. That might be you can just switch between characters whenever you want. I don't remember. We'll find out. After Advance 2 is Pinball Party, which I've never played, but it's pinball, so I'm probably not gonna like it, and I'm probably not gonna bother playing it. I don't even think I'm gonna give that one the time of day, just because pinball. For now, I am going to let ads run early while I switch everything over. We'll do like an hour of crosswords. Because why not? Okay, let me get that out of there, and we'll switch stuff around real quick. So I'm gonna have to do this. I kind of like Spinball conceptually, but that's like about it. Pinball and I don't get along. Which is frustrating, because there will often be times where I'll be like, I want to like this, but it's pinball, so I fucking hate it. I could just unplug this controller, I think. I'm not going to need that again tonight. I don't have any place to sit it. Is the thing. Origins would have benefited from a Spinball remake that is actually playable. They weren't going to put that amount of effort into it, though. That is very loud. Hold, please. I feel like that's still a little loud. Like, I think people forget that the amount of effort that they did put into Origins was, like, kind of a miracle. Yeah, it's still really loud. Hold on. That sounds probably better, right? That sounds normal. It's one of the frustrating things about calculating final results. One of the frustrating things about using the other computer is that I haven't really found a volume balance that works for everything yet. Riley said BRB, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hop online. Alright, let me note. I'm gonna do some math here to try and figure out, like, how long does it take me to get, like, 80 tickets online?
Greetings.
That guy's car is all tricked out. Look at that. You think he's an Amy fan? Ew. Another thing I'd say about how some of these stages I think are just really boring. Not this one. This one's pretty good. I think this is a good example of how to make a good racetrack for a kart racer. And that's that I think good kart racing tracks are built like amusement park rides. And, like, you could see this being, like, a ride at an amusement park, right? Same with this, because you got, like, the Phoenix in the background and shit. There's, like, something happening to make you go ooh and ah. Make the kids pog up. I hate everything. This is horrible. I chose wrong. I thought that was fading already for some reason. Now, I do think Origins could have been a more thorough collection in general, and even from the lazy perspective. Like, is there a good reason why they don't have, like, 3D Blast and Knuckles Chaotix in there? And Spinball? Like, they're just ROMs. Just stick them in there, you know? I guess maybe 32X emulation isn't great. So maybe that's difficult to do. Like, it's a miracle they even added all the Game Gear games, honestly. I didn't even expect that they would do that. Man, the lobbies actually feel playable because I think all the sweaters are taking a break after the festival ended. I was not looking at how many tickets I got, so the math is already bad. Take me to, like, customize, so I have 32. I'll just note how many I have.
Greetings. Hello. Hey. Agreed. I concur. Hey.
Hooray! See ya.
I'm departing.
Wonder Museum's weird because I think they did try to build this like an amusement park ride. It just misses. Oh god.
Humiliating.
That was pretty bad. The first race was good. This one sucked.
Good enough.
Oh, you're back, Riley?
Hi. Hey.
Oh, I got someone playing as Charmy. You know, I don't think I've ever seen anyone play as Storm. I think I joked really early on about how you never see anyone play as Zavok or Zaz. Zavok you see every now and then. Zaz is really rare. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone play as Storm. Like I think there's a Zaz right now, actually. I feel like Storm might actually be like the least popular character in the game. I don't really see anyone playing as Wave either, other than me, though. Again? Come on, man. I hate that item. I missed the big one. It's unfortunate. I shouldn't have taken the non-water route there.
I can't stand it.
I think that did cost me time. Holy shit, the lobby got fucking sweaty. What happened? That first lobby I was... What? Is it...
Good enough.
We speculated on this. Is it because we're playing in a group? Because those first lobbies I got were not that spicy. Like, there was a pretty good variety of ranks in there. I wasn't paying attention to tickets again. I got 9, I think. I mean, I'm B+, that's not low. They all suck.
Hi.
I didn't pick that shit. So random must just be between those 3 courses, huh? Like, it's not from any course. Yeah, like I cited that this course could be in any cartoon ever. There's nothing about it that makes it like, oh yeah, this is a Sonic world. You know what I mean?
Too slow.
Please be a guy. Okay. Dark Chow would have been real nice.
Maybe I had engine trouble?
No, we had item trouble.
Good enough.
This is definitely significantly slower than doing Grand Prix for ticket gain. Because it's already been 15 minutes. And I've only gotten like 25, I think. So there's still rewards in Legend, too. Let's just Google it really quick.
Hi.
Very well. Good.
Sounds like the Legend rewards are just auras.
Farewell.
I mean, thankfully, it doesn't feel like you have to do, like... It doesn't feel like it's gonna be that... It feels... It's gonna be grindy to get up in the ranks. But I don't think it's gonna be, like, you have to win to get higher in the ranks. Like, it seems to be pretty forgiving in that regard. It's more of, like, a participation thing. And I think if it's going to be a participation thing, that it being grindy is a good way of doing it. I think the worst way of doing stuff like that is to make it participation and then make it not grindy at all. Like, I remember Mario Tennis Aces had that problem where they added new characters and they were like... You just have to, like, you have to play, like, one match online and you unlock the character, which is like, man, that's, like, such little requirements that it's like, why is there even a requirement? On the other hand, with that game, I didn't really want to play online, so it was kind of nice.
How humiliating.
Oh my god. Riley, you might be staining the lobbies a little bit.
Good enough.
I saw such a nice variety of ranks before you jumped in, and now it's the sweatiest lobby I've ever seen in my life. I just hope you're not still having that problem where I remember like the first weekend you were like my rating went up too quickly and like I don't feel like I'm even good at the game yet. But I'm up against all these people who are insane, so I hope that that's not still a thing. There's a couple of waves.
Salutations. Let's go. See ya.
On one hand, it's nice that it doesn't work like Mario Kart does, where you can join a friend that's very low rank and then just get free wins. Since it, like, refreshes the lobby after every race here, like, that kind of just can't happen. Why does Cream get to have cheese with her, but Big doesn't get to have Froggy with him? I mean, at least it doesn't feel that sweaty. cool. I love how the final item box gave me a single boost. That's great fun.
Maybe I had engine trouble? Good enough.
It never seems to give me boosts when I actually want boosts. It's always when I'm in like 11th place that they're like, "Here you go. Here's a boost wisp." Also gives me too many monster trucks. I don't feel like the monster trucks are actually good at, like,
Do it.
catching up.
Let's go. Do it. Let's go.
I feel like they're only good if you're already in the pack and you need to get everyone the fuck off of you.
Do it. Do it.
That guy really likes that voice line. Out of all the options, why would you be like, oh yeah, Wonder Museum's the play? Now see, this is a lobby. Oh, it's because you dropped out of Legend, isn't it? Dude. Music's kind of cool, at least. I don't know, for a museum, this place just feels so empty. Guess I haven't been in a lot of museums in my life. And certainly not recently. No, come on. I don't think I lost many places for it, at least.
I guess that's respectable.
I don't know if I lost any, actually. See, that's a good amount of tickets, but...
Good enough.
it's hard to place that high reliably. Like, I think in that period that I was tracking how many tickets I just got as many as I did during that from one race. Yeah, Wonder Museum sucks. Those right angle turns are really rough for starters.
Hello. Gotta fly.
Yeah. The worst thing is that Wonder Museum and Colorful Mall are popular. Like, people pick them more often than they should, considering these stages are boring. I'm just not close enough for this to matter. I just realized I didn't change my splash screen music for October. Doesn't matter because I'm using the other computer and I don't bother changing it on that anyway, because I'm lazy. Cool, this is great. This race sucks. Oh no. Well, I stole a couple places at the end, but I don't think that was any higher than like 8th.
The rogues are better than this. Good enough.
I guess I should try to do some time at the race park just to see what the ticket gain is like there. I have a feeling Grand Prix are probably just the way to do it. If you want to accelerate it.
Sounds good.
Honestly, Chow Park feels kind of shallow, too.
Lovely.
Do it.
Because, sure, everything is branded with Chow, but it's like they just put the most generic amusement park rides they could in that park and then just slapped a Chow picture on it. You went back up the legend, didn't you? Like, yeah, that's just a Ferris wheel. And that's just a swinging pirate ship. Dude, come on. Like, I just got up here.
The rogues are better than this.
Alright, I'll probably do one more. And then pack it in. What are these D-rank guys doing here? I mean, one of them got 4th place, so... That's something that makes the ranks, like, not matter as much as, like in Mario Kart, whenever you see someone who's hundreds of ranking points ahead of you, you're like, oh, they're gonna win every race. Whereas that doesn't really happen in this game. Like, when I was in, like, the C's or the D's and saw, like, our first A rank, it wasn't like, oh, they're gonna win every race.
Let's go. Deal.
Let's go. Sure. Lovely.
Okay. Deal.
Somehow this stage doesn't feel that generic to me. Which is something, because it's, like, deliberately designed to be, like, the most generic race course. Bad start. Oh my god, I sent that thing and hit someone with it, so I'm not gonna complain. I'm doing shit on this one. Bitch. Great. How did I fall so far behind on that?
I can't stand it.
I think that's like the first race I've ever not finished. I'm gonna be honest, Riley, this legend rank thing might be a problem. I was completely out of my league on that one. Like, just 100% out of my league on that one. Even though I was just saying about how, like, you don't really feel the skill gap all that much, I did on that one. That one felt like there was no point in even trying. It's unfortunate that the matchmaking works like that it just adapts to the highest rank in the room instead of trying to even it out in some way. But I don't know, we had other races that weren't like that. No, because those were the ones that you fell out of Legend, I think. I think that one in particular might be a line in the sand where they say if someone is in Legend, they are only being matched with other Legend players, which might be a bit of a problem. Well, I hate to end on that, but I did say one more race. And I think I'm done for the night. Let's go fend off the desire to take a nap. Alright, so we'll continue tomorrow. We'll do Sonic Advance 2 tomorrow. And see where that takes us. Probably more Crossworlds again near the end of the stream. Because I don't think 2 is going to take a whole stream. It was kind of a stretch that I even got Advance 1 to take that much time, so I feel like 2 isn't going to necessarily do the same thing. But we'll see what happens, I guess. I do have a desire to have a night off where I don't have plans that I can just sleep in, but I'm going to try to hold off until Tuesday for that, I think. Because I was planning on taking off for Tuesday, which means I'm planning on taking off because I have plans. So it's probably not going to be a sleep-in kind of night, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. This lack of energy thing is really getting to me lately, though. It's like you get punished with sweaty players just because you play so much. Yeah, it kind of sucks that, like, it's just a matchmaking problem. Because I think in them trying to make it not too punishing, they make it too easy to get into the higher ranks. Mario Kart has the same problem. I think I compared it once to balancing on a fence, where there's this very slim area where it's, like, comfortable to race. Where you're like, okay, I'm comfortable with my skill level, I'm comfortable with who I'm racing against, this is good. But it's really easy to, like, fall off either side of the fence. And typically you're gonna fall into the yard where everyone is super sweaty and really good, and they just know life for the game, and then it immediately becomes unfun. And it's like you can't prevent yourself from being pushed into that. And reasonably so. There's a part of me that I was almost like, these games should let you lock your rank so that you can't rank up further. But that would be a problem, because then you'd have people who are really good who are locking their rank at, like, in the D and C rank just so they can farm easy wins. So that, like, would be another problem entirely. Unless they had it set up in a way where it's like, you can lock your rank, but if you get a certain number of wins in a row, we're gonna force you to rank up anyway. So I don't really know how you fix it. I don't think there is a fixing it. I think it's just an unfortunate side effect of online play, is that you're just gonna have to deal with players like that. But yeah, it's like, I had that problem with Switch Sports, too, where it just got unfun to play because they kept putting me up against people who were, like, the top percentile, and I was like, man, I'm not that guy. Like, why do you keep thinking I'm that guy? And it's because eventually you play enough and they take that as you're good instead of... They don't look at your actual, like, win rate. Which is good, because then it's not too punishing. You don't want it to be like, oh, I lost and I just lost, like, 4 ranks. Like, that's also bad. So I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, I mean, that's something nice about the festival, is there's no there's no matchmaking for that. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. The bad thing about no matchmaking is then you're gonna have people that are gonna jump into that just, like I said, for free wins. Unfortunately, online play is a very abusable system, and people who are that sweaty and competitive are more than okay with abusing systems to get their dopamine fix. So I don't really know what can be done about it without a very complicated algorithm to handle matchmaking. Maybe that's one of the few things that AI will actually be useful for someday. Maybe someone could configure an AI to, like, analyze the way you play the game and try to, like, matchmake based on that. I mean, most of the matches were fine. That last one was brutal. The other ones were, like, intimidating, but it was still fine. I was still, like, I felt like I was able to participate in the race. It was just that last one that was, like, there's no point in even trying here. I was kind of just running my race, and then I kind of, like, woke up at the end of the race and went, holy shit, everyone's, like, half a lap in front of me. Like, what? I've never seen that happen, where the players are that far apart. Anyway, I gotta figure out what I want to do for dinner. I'm in that unfortunate rut of I don't feel like cooking anything, but I don't have anything simple to make, which is unfortunate. I also gotta put together a grocery order, which I'm being lazy about, and I don't feel like doing, but it's time. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow for Advance 2. We'll probably do more Cross Worlds at the end of that. I think Battle is after that then, which I didn't know that Battle came out before Advance 3. I thought Advance 3 came out first. But whatever. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy. We can get out of here before ads play. So I will see you again tomorrow.